Alright, I'm gonna start the stream soon. I'm just moving up my desk really quick. So I'll be right there. All right. Welcome to the Game Engine stream. Today is, what's today? Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday. So welcome. I apologize for being here a bit late. I was doing some merging between my Linux branch on my engine and the current dev branch, and the tests were taking forever. And some other things I had to do off stream, so yeah, welcome. Let me go ahead and get started. Let me open up the main screen. Make sure my audio is looking good. Yeah, it looks fine. All right, let me go over my updates really quick. So yeah, if you've seen my previous streams, then you know I'm working on the UI system. I haven't been doing anything crazy just yet. I've just been doing refactoring. I believe I'm almost done with refactoring the UI system. So once I'm done refactoring, I'm going to start actually doing some modifications to the editor. So hopefully I can get there today. Let's see. But otherwise, I've been working on my Linux branch. I've been doing that off stream because there's just a lot of things that go into that, and I suppose I could do it on stream, but it's just such a mess that I don't really want to work on it on stream, to be honest. Yeah, so it's coming along. It's coming along. Right now, the current compiler uses GCC, or not GCC, sorry, uses MSVC, using the Visual Studio system. I got a virtual machine running on my Windows computer, and I've been compiling through GCC on Linux, and I've been fighting with the compiler a bit, but it's good. It's been revealing some issues that, some more pedantic, some more serious, right? Some of the serious ones I am glad I've been dealing with. Like, one of them was the GCC would point out when I'm using a string or like a format, and that is a vulnerability. So I'm glad I pointed that out, and I'm able to deal with that. So yeah, it's coming along. Hopefully, maybe within the next week or so, I can get the Linux branch finished, hopefully, and then I can compile the engine on Linux. That'd be great. And again, the main reason I'm doing that right now in the background is because I want to use my server on a VPS and host it somewhere, and then maybe I can play the online game, test it out with people in the stream or whatever, or play with my friends in real life. And I don't have to expose my private IP, right? So that's my main concern with that. And in the meantime, while I'm working on the content I'm working on stream, as a mouthful, that content is moving towards getting the networking issues fixed. and hopefully Pong will be finished, right? So, yeah, bit of a long-winded intro today. Let me make sure I'm not forgetting anything, then we'll go ahead and get into the progress board. So, giving the updates about the stream, yeah, welcome, progress board, recap. Yeah, so, I mean, last stream, basically, we did the refactoring, and we're just going to continue on that today. So, hopefully I'll get this done today, and then I can actually get into some code. So there's not much to modify here. Yeah, not much to modify. So let's go ahead and get into coding, right? Let me make sure this compiles. I did a recent merge with the Linux branch, so I want to see if this compiles correctly. Might take a minute. I think I'm gonna get some water really quick. I'll be right back. I've got these new BRB screens, so yeah, trying to use these. So anyways, I'll be right back. All right, let's check it out. Okay, so looks fine to me. Yeah, I don't think there's really any issues here. Go ahead and run it. Pause this music for a second. Oh, pause it like that, nice. Oh, thing does not react to that is kind of comedic how easy it is to beat this guy. It might not be a good thing, to be honest. But yeah, I gotta figure out when these non-number things happen. Anyways. Alright, enough of that. That's not what we're doing today. Alright, let's head over to the UI editor panel. And let's continue. All right. Did my changes not get merged in? Or maybe the changes were in here, maybe. Wait, where is this? Runtime UI. Oh no, yeah, they're here. Yeah, derived. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure all my changes got merged in. Go back to UI editor panel. And I'm actually going to get rid of a lot of this garbage. Yo. UI editor panel. Alright, so reset panel resources. That should be fairly clear. Yep. Okay, so like I already got through here a bit. This looks fine to me. Yep. Okay, ensure provided path is within. Yep. Looks good. Okay, here. I think this is where I stopped. Yeah. So if m window header, draw a window. See if the AI can figure out what I want. I guess not really what I wanted to say though. Draw options to edit selected window. Yep. And then here, draw main header for window options. Yep. And then what's happening here? Edit window tag. This one, SM default active widget. M active window. M default active widget. Huh? There's a select option for, oh, yeah. Edit default active widget, yep. Edit window display option. Edit whether window is displayed. Edit window location relative to screen. Relative. What is this one? I actually agree, it is relative to screen. Which probably isn't what you want in all cases. Edit window background color. Okay, yeah, sure. For widget options. Options is edit selected widget. Yep. And the AI knows what I mean. Edit selected widget. Tag. Edit selected widget's window location. Yeah, sure. Size relative to its window, and then edit selected, yeah, background color, and then if edit text widget specific options. Edit Let the text on press. Yeah, I would agree with that. But it's text. Yep. Edit float. Text size. Relative to its window. Yeah, sure. Alright, and then all the initialize functions. I'm gonna run through these. I think I might go backwards, just, I don't know. Just to switch it up, I guess. M on right click, push back, delete window. Delete window. Add text widget. What's this one? Okay. Delete window. What is this one? On left click. On left click. This is select, add window. I'd say right here is add handle for interacting with the window. Windows, with the Windows, I want to say something about the UI context that it exists within. Because this is a, how do I say? It's a tree, right? So the tree entry. Yeah. You know, I'm slowly starting to take these types of functions and make them their own little function, right? Instead of defining them like this. I like that better. Like I like this. This is nice. The lambdas, I feel like the lambdas definitely have their place, but I don't know. Anyways, yeah, these kind of all go together. New window to new and tree. This panel tree. There we go. Set editor, set this UI as edited. There we go. And then create. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. And then yeah, this one I think I might abstract it into its own function, and that'll make this a lot cleaner to read. Yeah, get rid of these autos. Wow, that is a lot. Okay, let me see. Let's see what we got here. Internal functionality. Add text widget. delete text widget, select text widget. I say, yeah, select text widget, and it has this as a parameter, right? Let's go to this one. Now say select window. All right, let's make this a function. All right, and then here we're just going to take this and put it here. Easy as that. I don't know if it's taking in local variables or anything. I don't think so. Yeah, they were good. And then this way I can just do this. And I think that will make this push back. There we go. Right. The name and the function that we're associating it with for these. So on left click and then on right click options, right? Which I kind of actually disagree with this. I might remove this at some point because I want to explicitly write out the tooltip itself. That's usually more advantageous for me. But yeah, this is a lot easier to read now. And then yeah, this is its own little window. So, or this is its own little function. So, let's see, what am I even doing here? Basically, we get the panel itself, sure. And then, what are we doing? Panel.m active window. M current display is a window. Okay. And then bring to front. Oh yeah, we want to, okay, I got you. And then S editor app. M panel properties panel. M parent, wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah, I think I get what's going on. Really, the, how do I say? This should go with this. And I'll say this one is, yeah, bring properties panel to front. That's not true. We want to, yeah, display window properties and properties panel. Yep. And this one is set selected window as active. And not true. But we're just getting the panels. This is fine. Okay, so this is what, yeah, way easier to read. I think this is worth it, honestly. Going through and cleaning this stuff up like this. I'm like, oh, it's like wasting my time, but actually, later when I come back to this is going to be way easier to read and way easier to edit. Okay, so this one is a vector of window. So std vector of runtime UI window. And then this one's going to be std vector of runtime rex to runtime UI widget. And then this isn't a reference, this is just, oh no, this is a reference, yeah, would be kind of crazy without. Recalculates free iterators. Interesting function. I might get rid of this one. Kind of hate this. Yeah, I gotta rethink that one. I don't even know what that means actually. Recalculate tree iterators. Yeah, I don't know. Well, Okay, I'm gonna go through 5 functions, I think. Okay, I'm gonna go through 5 functions. And then I'm gonna come to the top and go through 5 functions. I guess I'm gonna split this up. I gotta make it fun to get through this. So this first part, we always get this path thing. What we're doing here, we're getting the path. MUI entry, get path from entry reference. Could not locate widget path using MUI tree. Yeah, sure. So you want to get the path. Get path from provided entry. And then what are these? We get the windows and we get the widgets, right? M active widget. I swear I have a function that does this. No, yeah, this is remove entry right here, right? We search for the entry. And then we've, okay, this is the whole thing. But I believe this, it's a good thing I have these. I gotta stop these autos, man. You're killing me. Also, it's a uint16. What am I doing? uint16. There we go. Okay, anyways, that removes the entry. I believe this already gets done, but I'll leave it here just in case. I'll just say panel.mActiveWidget is null pointer. mActiveWindow is null pointer. Is it necessary? I delete a widget. I'll say I'll put this along with this. I'll say reset panel resources. Although don't I have a reset resources? Yeah. Sets active widget and window. Good enough. Set the active editor UI as edited. There we go. What is this one? Remove Runtime UI and why am I doing this? Yeah, why am I doing this explicitly right here? Erase widget.begin plus entry.handle. So I'm assuming the entry.handle holds the count with the index of it. So instead of doing all this, let's just get the runtime UI service. And then I believe runtime UI service. Remove and delete. What? Wait, do I really not have a I remember messing with like a remove widget thing or something. Get active UI. Maybe that's a member function of the... Oh, it is. It is a member function of this. Okay. So in here, we get the widgets, the windows. And then from the windows dot entry.m provided data.get. The provided data is the window itself. Okay. So I'm gonna add a myself called remove widgets. And then we want to std size b. Because I believe I already changed that to that. So this is gonna be window index. And oh wait, no, we're making the function called like signature. Here we go. Window index and then widget index. See, I'm already fixing up this thing. Okay. So in this case, it's this, right? So at, and then this is the number, which I believe. Are we setting the m provided data? Let's say m provided data equal to iterator. Okay, interesting. So we're doing a uwit32t. When in actuality, you probably want to do a size t. But I don't want to fix that just yet, because I feel like if I try to fix that right now, that might cause some bugs. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep going through and cleaning everything, and then I'll fix it. So instead, what I'm going to do, I still need to get the window index here, so we're just going to paste this in. And then what we're going to do is just convert this into a std. Hey, I don't know, it's the same thing, just size t, I guess. And then this widget ID is just entry.handle, I guess, which is already a uint64t, so actually this should just convert immediately. Well, assuming we're doing 64-bit, I suppose. But why would we not be? Actually, yeah, there are reasons why we would not be, but whatever. Not gonna worry about that. Basically, it just needs to do this. But it also probably needs some better bounds checking. So I might even do like a bool success. Right? And let's go make this a thing. So modify active UI set delete active window. Okay, so static bool deletes widget. Yeah, we're using tags here, but in this case I want to use a size t for window index. And that's std size t for widget index. Okay, let's go ahead and make this a thing. Generate Copilot summary. Yeah, what do you think, Copilot? What you thinking about this? I guess so, yeah. All right. Okay, can I just copy this signature? I guess not. Okay, whatever. Where did I copy anyways? This one. I need my clipboard right now. I remember, I think I saw someone say like, don't comment code. It's in your source control anyways. Bro, I'm gonna comment code. Well, I like it being right there. I don't know who gets angry over that. It's so silly. I just saw some YouTube video the other day. I was like, that's a weird hill to die on. Runtime UI service. Okay. Hopefully it figures it out that it's a thing. Is it? What do you mean? What's the difference? Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, first thing we do is if Copilot, you got me? You got what I mean? Window index is greater than or equal to. Yeah, see, you get what I mean. And then if, okay, now we want to ensure active user interface is valid. No, window index is valid, right? And then another comment, we're going to say, yeah, get window reference, which is going to be essentially this one. So, yeah, window reference not at window index. Yeah, you get what I mean, Copilot. Ensure window index is valid. Widget index is valid, yep. And then, I'm assuming you know what I'm about to do. Yep. Greater than or equal to. Yep, looks right. Window, okay, so we do window.mwidgets.size. Delete widget that does not exist. That's a attempt to delete widget without bounds. And yeah, we're using size T, so we don't have to worry about the lower. What is going on? Why? Oh, because there's a editor video. What? What do you mean redefinition? Okay. Ensure widget index is valid. Yeah. Okay. Delete the widget, yeah. Erase. Yeah, that begin plus widget index, which is a size T, which should convert correctly, and then we're just going to. Now it doesn't know what to do, so just give me garbage. Sure. Hey, you did pretty good, Copilot, not gonna lie. Just don't know why this is throwing an error, though. What? Okay. I don't know. What is wrong? Remove widget. What are you talking about? Oh, because it's cold. Oh, it's delete widget, right? Delete. Did I misname it? Is that one? Oh, it's already named. No, this is window delete widget. Yeah, this deletes a widget in general, which I kind of like. Okay, well anyways. A little bit of repeated code. Not gonna kill anybody. Runtime UI, and then I'll say tree panels tree widget. There we go. Yep, reset. Yep. Looks right. Okay, so that's okay, we should actually use this, right? So if come on, Copilot. This is simple. Return could not delete widget from UI and then return. Yeah, I would agree with that. Okay, yeah, that's a lot easier to read now. Again, this is a mess though. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, so we don't need to do this anymore, which is nice. Just delete it like this, then we're good. Nice. Okay, that's a lot cleaner. Yep. Good. Select window. Yep. Delete window. Let's see. So we get the reference. Sure. Get path from provided entry. Yep. Tree path from provided entry. Yep. Again with this thing. Okay, we're deleting a window. Okay, so yeah, let me go here and add a delete window function. So static bool delete. Maybe I should rename this to delete active window, huh? What does this do? Get all active windows. Yep. Get the indicated window reference. Delete the window. Window, however, provided index is out of bounds. There we go. I don't know where. Do I use this somewhere? Let me see. Oh, it's really fun refactoring though. My code's getting so much cleaner. I just get tired after a while. Wait, yeah, do I use this anywhere? I don't know. Okay, well, do one thing. I'm gonna rename this to. Okay, let's just change this to active widget. Actually, no. No, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, sure. It's like, does that count on active? But yeah, actually, it does. Delete active window. Do UI, active UI. Okay, this thing is, what the hell is going on? UI. Okay. What is going on? Return true. Yeah, it's a boolean. Jesus, how did this go? Being not declared. Erase. Window.delete widget index. Yeah. This one. Wait, this doesn't revalidate anything? What's the point of using this function then? Okay, no. Window dot recalculate widget iterators. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, this linter's killing me. I gotta close it and disable. It's hard to code when everything's an error. God. What is going on? Wait, where's the window? Window dots. Yeah, window. Okay. May not be redeclared outside of its class. It's not being redeclared. I don't know why this thing's fighting me so much. Panel. Oh, panel. Okay. So editor UI now Windows. Oh, okay. So this, okay, I understand. So this deletes the active UI, right? Okay, wait. Yeah, this deletes the active UI, but we might want to just modify this particular UI. Okay, I gotta think. Yeah, and especially since I might make a distinction. Okay. Yeah. Because in some cases, the one that's in the editor might not actually be the one that's being used right now. How do I do this for input map? Let me go check real quick. This is an interesting issue. Okay, so it seems like we just messed with it directly, which I don't know if is always the best case, but I guess input map is so simple that it's not really that much of an issue. What's another one that might need a refactor? I'm starting to mess with the code in weird ways, and I think it's starting to get in my way a little bit. No. Okay, let me think. Yeah, because this uses panel. Okay, you know what? For now, this is not going to be panel. This is going to be active s. Or wait, is it context s UI? I don't know. S context. What is it called? I forget the name now. The S runtime UI context. S runtime UI context. M active UI. That's what I want. And Windows. There we go. Active Windows. Okay. Current window. Indicated window. Just do it here. It's fine. All right, indicated window. We're gonna go ahead and delete the widget. And then we might need to do some revalidation, I think. Not revalidate displayed windows, but revalidate, calculate window navigation links again, maybe? Runtime UI service, calculate window navigation links. Delete window. Wait, let me go look at the internal functions I can use. So this one recalculates window navigation links, and this one calculates an individual one. We can get a particular widget using a name. That's cool. Which, now that I think about it, maybe that shouldn't be internal. I don't know. And then we revalidate displayed windows. This one just sets a certain one to be active or whatever. If it is flagged to do so. All right. Okay, so I don't need to worry about this. The one I probably need to worry about is this one. So recalculate navigation links. Revalidate navigation links and return true. All right, good enough. Good enough. Hopefully I deal with the errors this time. Yeah, we ensure the window index is valid. We get the window reference. Ensure the widget index is valid. Delete the widget. You know? Yeah, and as long as the index is valid, the deletion should go through. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Yeah, the only fail states would be these two. And yeah, we can get a boolean back, so that's nice. Yeah, this needs to revalidate the displayed window. So this one I'm going to change just a bit. I'm going to switch it to being bool. Now the only thing is that this deletes the active UI widget window, which is cool, or whatever, that's fine. But I gotta be careful. I might need to add just another set of functions specifically for just deleting the window, right? For a particular UI, right? So I can edit that separately versus editing the active UI. Okay, well anyways, I want to set this as a return boolean, so this time we're going to return bool. Let me make sure this is all making sense. So we get the windows. I don't know, I just like my names to be super specific. And sure, yep. We get an iterator. And then we just erase the iterator, I guess. I mean, we could just pass this directly into the erase function, to be honest. The indicated window. Okay. And then ensure correct windows are displayed. Okay, and then return true. This one returns false. Okay. And let's go ahead and find all the references to this so I can make sure it handles it appropriately. Oh, I changed the name, so I probably won't. Yeah, it's just not going to compile, which is actually good. That means it'll pop up immediately wherever there's an issue. So let's head down here and see where the errors pop up. I really should only be handling the deletion and whatnot in here. So yeah, delete widgets, the UI widget. Okay. Deletes window. So it looks like everywhere I delete a window, I'm actually just doing it manually. But yeah, I think is this is making a lot of assumptions about which window you want to be deleted, or from which user interface, right? So one thing I can do actually right now, since it's a reference, it shouldn't have any issues. Also, this is silly. This is ref to a widget. There we go. Edit a runtime UI. There we go. Again, ref to a runtime UI widget. There we go. All these autos are killing me every time I see them. These ones I suppose are fine, but I don't like, I don't know. I just wish there was a better way to display out the structured binding. Maybe one thing I can do is, for this, I could tie it to a certain type. And that type could be a struct where you can check the types. Because otherwise you're kind of just guessing what's getting returned here. Yeah, I just don't like seeing auto anywhere, it just annoys me. I don't know. Nowadays I want to know exactly what you're talking about when I say a window, like which window? Runtime UI window. There we go. This is going to be an SD vector, which again, we should not be handling this explicitly right here. Runtime UI window. Yep, so vector references, sure. Yeah, we should not be handling this directly here. I don't like that. We need to have a little bit more management of that. me hit here really quick. I'm gonna add another function here. So this is modify the active UI. I'll say another one right here. I'll say modify provided UI. And this one essentially is going to be a copy of this. Also, some of these are getters, these shouldn't be here. Query active UI, get active on move, get active on handle, get all active windows. Yeah, these should be over here. Set, add. Okay, let's just see if this runs. I don't know. Runtime UI context. There we go. Actually, I don't know if this should be a KG error. I gotta think about that. I suppose so, yeah. But yeah, the none type, I don't know if the none type should throw an error immediately. I might go through all my utilities and just remove the none from being an error, and then just handle the none explicitly, depending on the situation. Because, yeah, sometimes you might not want the none to throw an error. Sometimes you might actually be looking for a none type. You might want to check if it's a null state. Yeah, maybe null state will be intentional, that's why I have it there. So yeah, I gotta rethink that at some point. Looks good though. Yeah. Let me make sure I can open our UI though. Yep. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and close it. Alright, well, as long as it compiles is the main thing. As long as it compiles. Okay. So what I want now is, I'm gonna say, it's the same thing, right? But instead of active UI, UI window. And then here, you just need to provide a ref to... Actually, how are these stored? I forget. So this is the context. If we go to the actual context definition, yeah, we have a ref to user interface. Okay, so we provide the ref to the user interface. Right. User interface, and then a window location. All right. And then also another one for UI widget. And this is going to be this. Here we go. Yeah, I need to provide a means to edit an individual window. And I might even put this into its own class at some point, or modify a particular widget versus modifying the active widget. That might be two separate classes. I still haven't figured out how I want to separate services into individual classes. But one thing I do know is over time I want to make sure I separate the modification of data. Like I want data to just be plain old data right here, right? And then any modification or any usage functions should be static. And that way moving data around isn't like mixed in with a bunch of other stuff. Alright, so let's go find this. So this one. Let's go with the window first. This one's easier. Yeah, so delete UI. So delete UI, you don't need to revalidate anything. Like revalidate display window, that's not necessary. I don't think. Yeah, no, this is unnecessary here. We still delete the correct stuff, but the thing is, yeah, we're not getting all active windows here. Which also, I don't even know if it needs to be a function, to be honest, but whatever. What we want is, well, first, I guess we could assert that this is a valid user interface, if not user interface. Attempt to delete window from invalid user interface reference. Yeah, I could get behind that. Yep. Windows. So instead of here, we're gonna do user interface and Windows. We want a reference to that, and then Windows UI Windows. Okay. Window location, attempt to delete however the index is out of bounds, delete the indicated window, return true. Right? And then actually this one, yeah, you know what, like this one is the exact same thing. Where we can just do delete UI widget or window, my bad. And we provide how do I say, s_runtime context and active UI, and we pass along the widget index. Right, and then this will take care of the rest of it, and then we'll success is equal to this if they did not success. Return attempt failed. Yeah, sure. So yeah, if it's not successful, go ahead and early out. Yep. And then, yeah, so if the deletion was successful, then we want to calculate the navigation links and then return true, right? Because we're actually editing this one. And everything can kind of get put into here, which is nice. Okay, that's better. And then now we can specifically delete from a particular UI widget, which is nice. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I'm forgetting really quick. I probably should... Well, if we're passing this in, I mean, this is just a pointer or a reference, so when we get in here, we're going to validate it. So, yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then delete UI widget, right? It's going to be the same thing as delete active UI widget. Wait, did I... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Delete delete active UI window. Yeah, undo this, put this back. I just realized it got pasted below. Okay, that's fine. So delete UI window, delete active UI window. There we go. Let's put that back. Window location. There we go. Delete UI window. And that passes that in and calls it. There we go. All right, now we want this one. Okay, this makes way more sense. So now we're okay. First thing for this, we need to if not user interface. Yeah, I would agree. Yep. Ensure window index is valid. Yeah. Get the window reference, and then this one, of course, is going to be based on not as context, but user interface. Windows. There we go. And then this is named active windows. UI windows. Okay. And then indicated window, grab from here. Ensure widget index is valid. Delete the widget. And then here, we're not going to do this here. We're assuming the deletion will go well at this point because we've already validated all the indexes and everything. So let's go ahead and go back to wherever we're doing this, right? Yeah, and this is fine. And yeah, basically, we just want to get rid of all this and do this, and then delete UI widgets. And we provide the window index and then widget index. Index, location, same thing, whatever. And this is not ensure, this is sure. Attempt to delete widget from active user interface. Attempt delete window from, yep. And this is wrong. That's hilarious. Okay, and this is supposed to... The window is not supposed to do recalculate navigation links. The window is supposed to... I don't know. Let's go here. Called revalidate display windows. Oh, shoot. Okay. Validate displayed windows. Okay. Oh, no, the widget, we want to do this though. My bad. Here is where we want to revalidate display windows. Here. Windows. Correct. Windows. Our display. Yeah, it's Windows with an S, yeah. Okay, I did a lot of random stuff, so let me just make sure everything else still makes sense. So delete active UI window. Yeah, we're doing navigation links in this case. Delete active. Okay, window is this widget. I just misspoke. This is widget, that's fine. And delete, this is the actual deletion, so it checks to delete that. Get all windows. Ensure window location is valid, and it deletes the indicated window. Yep, and in this case, delete UI widget. checks it, checks the window, gets the window reference, checks the widget index, deletes the widget. And this crawl calls the correct function. It's called the correct cell. Okay, everything's looking good. Nice. Okay, and then I may need this distinction soon. I'm moving over to the new window. Or how do I say? When I'm moving my runtime UI over to its own new entire window and it's using a separate frame buffer, then I might need to have a distinction between which one's being run and which one's active. Since there may be an active UI being used by the engine, but that might be separate from what's being drawn, right? So yeah, I might have to think about how I want to go about that. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, that could get kind of complex. I don't know. I may even try and get rid of this whole singleton situation going on where I only have one active UI. I mean, that makes sense in the game, but in the editor, I might need to have multiple active and then deal with all of them, right? So maybe this will calculate navigation links. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of tough. I mean, the good thing is this whole context stuff is packed together into one, how do I say? Into one context struct, so I technically could move it around and whatnot. Maybe rename the stuff. Yeah, alright, well anyways, let me get back to what I was doing. So delete widget, huh? Yeah, I didn't know this would get so in-depth. Deleting the active UI widget and whatnot. I guess so. Alright, so yeah, here we're doing it manually for some reason. I don't know why. Recalculate tree iterators. Okay, what is this? I actually need to read this. So we have the iterator, right? 0, sure. For entry get tree entries. Handle iterators. Okay, it looks like this is only going through the first row. And provided data. Create ref U32T iterator. Iterator 2. I gotta be careful with these creating refs here. I mean, I believe this is fine since it's just a U32T. And okay, I think it's fine if I create the ref with a particular type. Is that fine? I don't know. Yeah, let me ask ChatGPT. I'm kind of curious. I don't know if I'm making a memory leak with that. A quick question. If I have a variable called that is a ref or a SCD shared pointer, the void, right? Varied data. If I add data to it using the following style of syntax, does the memory get deleted appropriately automatically, or is it a memory leak in C++? If I do this, entity shared pointer, I think I use make. I forget what create graph does. Let me go to the definition of this. Yeah, std make shared. Right, so something like this. Std make shared with a uint32 a 5 or something. I don't know. Signed with the results. The memory is managed correctly and will not cause a memory leak. Here's why. Make sure allocates memory for the object in this case and for the control block, which tracks the reference count in one allocation. Efficient, you know, ChatGPT loves to add things. And then assigning to a shared pointer, the environment is implicitly convertible to void because void is a base type of uint32. Interesting. Are still tracked by the shared pointer. Okay. Type information is erased because is now. If you need to access the correct value, you need to cast it back. I know that, yeah. Memory is handled appropriately. No manual deallocation needed. There is no memory leak. Wait, so the data... so as long as the size of the data is known at creation, the assured pointer is fine. Quickly, only at the time of allocation. The data is created. Oh, okay, so maybe that's why it's not a memory leak. Still, I don't love it, but it's better than, I guess it's better than managing the memory myself, because the situations where I use this type of thing is they're very specific, and I don't really have any way of handling the memory outside of it just getting dealt with itself. I mean, well, I could handle it myself, but it'd be really annoying. Because usually it's stuff that gets thrown into the event system or things like that. So, okay, I guess this is fine for now. Alright, cool. Well, thanks, ChatGPT. I'll believe you for now. Well, nice. That's good. Yeah, because I wasn't noticing a memory leak anyways, but I was still worried about that. Alright, so you went 32T, huh? Maybe I should make it a size T. That might be a good idea. Okay, so instead of doing this, I think what I'm gonna do is MUI tree. I think I have a edit depth in it. And then it's going to be the edit function and the terminal depth. So the edit function, the strip lambda, and then the depth is 0, it'll be by default. So, well, I guess I'll explicitly state it with 0, right? I don't know if I need to capture anything. I don't know if it's return. What was wrong here though? It's because it's supposed to take in an entry. Okay. Editor UI. Also, yeah, we'll go ahead and capture just in case. I know it adds a bunch of state and everything, but whatever. What's up with the iterator 2 though? Am I using the iterator? Iterator 2? What's going on there? It's called iterator too, because I'm iterating twice. I got you. So we're iterating through all the sub entries. So we're iterating through all the entries, and then we're iterating through all the sub entries. And then for every sub entry, we're replacing its data with that. And that makes sense because I guess we're... This looks like it's for the widgets. Recalculate, maybe it's like recalculate widget data? Or maybe... I don't know, probably a better name for this. But I kind of already have a solution for this. So instead of doing this weird iterator thing, this edit depth I can just set to 1. And that does essentially what this is doing. And now all I have to do is just... Oh, but I need the iteration. Okay, yeah. I need the iteration. Interesting. Right. No, let's go to the tree spec. Go to the tree spec. Search first layer. It's the handle. Okay, I think I get what's going on. Yeah. Thing is, I believe the tree entry already has some information, right? Yeah, you know what? I think the tree, I think I can get some information out of this thing. Entry, what does the entry have? It has a handle. Okay, okay, I have an idea. It's not the most efficient thing ever, but I think I can do like UI tree dot get path from entry reference, right? And then we're going to do entry. So assuming it's valid, you want to reference, my bad. Okay. Is equal to tree entry. So what did this return again? Let me see. Tree path. Tree path. The editor UI. Yeah, the UI. Entry path. Right. Okay. So now I'm gonna say how is this storing this? This is uint 16 t is interesting. So uint 16 restore t, say current window is equal to entry path dot get back. Okay, we'll get back, I believe, is the current widget. Yeah. Current widget. And then uint 16. Okay, then we want to do entry path pop back. I don't know if this returns anything, but it just pops it. Okay, there. I might want to indicate something if that doesn't work. Yeah, let's get back. Okay, and then now we can do this. So now we can do entry.mHandle is equal to current widget. And we want to cast this into a uint64, or I guess I could do it IST, I guess. I'll do uint64 since I'm kind of explicit about it. With the handles and whatnot. And I'll do entry.m. We'll just copy this over. Entry.m provided data. Okay, and this one's going to be, I guess it's a uint32t. I want to make it a uint64 as well, but I guess not. No. Current widget. I'm going to cast this into a uint32_t. Okay, I think that's a bit clearer. Maybe? I think so. Yeah, it has better names and everything. This whole iterator 1, iterator 2 thing is kind of confusing. Now it's more like... Although this isn't the most efficient algorithm. Yeah, this is not the most efficient algorithm. Oh well, I guess I'll make it more efficient later. Let's see. I'll split this up right here. There'll be 3 steps. So the first step, if entry path.size is equal to 0, oh, well, you know what, actually. If... That's a good point, ChatGPT. Or whatever this AI is. Not size, so... yeah, I should have like a size thing. Get depth. If get depth, which is, I'm assuming is just the length of this. Yeah, it's just size, yeah. It is not equal to 2, then earn. Then we're doing a warn saying, what the hell? Well, no, not equal to 2, I'd say, because I might have more depth to it, so that would throw a weird error in some cases. I would say is less than, or is I'd say is less than 2. Yeah, because if it's 1, that's an error state. If it's 0, that's an error state. If it's 2, that's fine. If it's 3, then that's fine as well. Because we just... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, you know what? Can I get the front? No, yeah, actually, this whole thing relies on this thing being equal to 2, so... Ensure the depth is 2, since this is the expected depth, is the expected, yeah, okay, yeah. I'll say, invalid depth length when, what do I call this? Revalidating widget length, widget size, widget index information, I guess that's probably what we're doing here. Get path, get tree path from entry reference, sure, never. Here we're doing get the current widget window and widget index from the path. Yep. And then update the handle and provide a entry. Yeah, sure. All right. Yeah. Again, this is a shorter algorithm, but I think this explains it way better. Also, we don't need this iterator. So now we can get rid of this. Hopefully I didn't throw in an error. Maybe I'll try messing with some stuff and see if it breaks. Urgent information. Recalculate the widget in I guess. I don't know. Maybe there's a better name for that. Script the handle. It's free. Yeah, okay, yeah. Good job, AI. You got it. My brain would have been too not good to answer that one. Too not good. Yep. It's all right. Okay, that's way more descriptive, actually. Yeah, I like that. Set the and revalidate widget index information. Yep. Okay. And this one. Okay, so what we want is runtime UI service, or runtime UI. Runtime UI service. I think deletes active window. And then what we want is just the index. So there we go. Yeah, this is not doing any recalculating, any nothing, so remove entry, so good. Remove window from active, runtime UI, and panels tree. Yep. Reset active widget in window. Used in property. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's way cleaner. Way cleaner. Get tree path from provided entry. Then we're using that tree path to delete some stuff. Yeah. All right. And then the rest of this is just a bunch of initialization code, which I need to just check really quick. And then, well, yeah, we'll be good. I think I'm making good progress. Yeah, and I'm really glad I'm doing this refactor. This will make everything make a lot more sense when I switch it over. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break though. I'll be right back and I'll go and continue. Let me push though. Let me go ahead and push really quick. So continue refactoring runtime UI. Or I'll say UI editor panel. That's the base h. Small API changes to runtime UI.h. This is nothing, so I'm not going to mention that. Add better comments and cleaner API usage in UI editor panel. Alright, let's go ahead and commit that. Alright, let's go. Let's try and compile and then save it. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and commit it really quick. Alright, and yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water and whatnot, so probably about 10 minutes. So, I'll be right back. All right. I am back. Okay, I'm trying to mess with. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna create a new UI. Try to mess with it. Oh, okay. What's going on there? What's going on there? Guess I broke it. Well, at least I know where I can go. Let's go here. Select window. So that select window is active. Panel dots. Yep. Well, that's silly. Okay. Let's try that again. It's like, why is it just popping out of existence? Okay, well, that was a funny bug. What the hell? Alright, try that again. There we go. Alright, let's add another one. Interesting. And widget tag. Oh no, how? Yeah. I would agree with that. Well, no, it's edit text for this one. What is the current option? Messed up. Well, the equals operator. String too long. Active window. Oh. Interesting. What's the default tag? It's none. So how did it get an error value? That's just weird. When the rest of the window is just fine. But these are, this one's fine for some reason. What the hell? Look at me introducing errors. This is not fun. I can't tell if how do you say, if these values are, or if this window is invalid. I'm assuming an active window. Yeah, it's a point. It's a pointer, right? That's a weird initial value here. I think some of these are just like straight up garbage data though. Yeah, like if this was properly initialized. Interesting. Well, let me go to wherever I add a window. Yeah, this one. What I mess up? Select window. Yep. Right. Now push back. There you go, what's going on. I'm just wondering, how did this work in the first place? Before I mess with this. I should have thrown errors a long time ago. Yeah, that's weird. Because I'm pretty sure what's happening here is we're pushing a new window onto the editor UI, right? Which also maybe I shouldn't be doing it like this. But yeah, we insert an entry, right? New entry. Yada yada yada, has all the default information. we're getting its handle from the size, which is interesting. I don't know if I want to do that. From the editor tree? Yeah, that's weird. But anyways, adding a window does not change which one is selected. But the thing is, restoring a pointer to the active window, which is a no-no, right? Because when you store a pointer to the active window, if you push, that whole block of memory could get reallocated, which I'm assuming is what happened, and then it invalidated that pointer, but it was still trying to read from it. Because it was assuming it was correct memory, but we're sig faulting because it's not, right? Okay, well, anyways, the correct way to fix this is, I mean, I'd say the easiest thing we can do is just, what I said. Alright, we just set the selected. I suppose I can just call this function, right? Select the window. It's actually probably a lot easier. And then we just provide this new entry. It's a reference, so. Select the newly created window. And I believe in this case, this should fix that issue. I don't know if there's another pointer I'm using though. Because there's one for M-active window and then one for M-active widget. Okay. Okay, so when we set this, we should do handle on M-active widget. Yeah, set it to no pointer. There we go. And I think I do that somewhere else as well. Yeah, current display, and recalculate widget info. I suppose so, yeah. I should probably wrap this into like a helper function. Might make this a lot easier. But anyways. Yeah, get rid of all these. Our display is none. Well, you know what? Let's just do window. Okay. Recalculate widget info. Yeah. That's probably a good idea. Display window properties. And then, okay, so let's try this. Yeah, so this will revalidate all the data. And again, I should probably turn that reset function into a, how do I say, a helper function. But yeah, this should fix that crash. Yeah, this is why you don't store direct pointers to things. Especially when you're editing, it's like parent data. It can get really weird. Okay, so none. There we go. So now we're going to do tag window 2. Okay, this one, window 1. Okay, let's go ahead and save it. Looks fine to me. Add a... yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it's just like a select options thing. I don't know. I was wondering about this tooltip, how I set it up. Okay, let's add a text widget. Let's see. Widget 1. Okay. Also, let's go ahead and display this. It's screen location 0, 0, that's fine. Screenshot size should be 1 by default, I believe. Background color can be like 0.5. Yeah. Yeah, I could use some better default values. I think I fixed up some of these default values though for this. 0.28. On press, that's cool. The location, I'll probably section these into like little sections, I guess. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Trying to think. I mean, it seems like it's working though. Yeah, widget 2, sure. Widget 2. Okay, let's go ahead and save it. Alright, let's go ahead and close it. And let's open it again. Make sure everything still loads properly. I guess not. Sure. Index, what did it not save? It looks like it was trying to load something. Runtime, let's see. Well, this is why I'm fixing this, right? I already was aware there was bugs with this, but still annoying. Oh, what am I doing? I'm off screen right now. Actually, let me bring this over. Let's go to my projects. Oh no, I'm in the wrong folder. Yeah, that's my Linux build, my bad. Okay, here, projects, Pong, right? Be careful with that. Assets. What am I looking for again? The test, not the script. We want the UI, which is just a normal file. Okay, what's wrong? Child index, parent index is a big number. Okay, sure. Oh, it's because I changed the type, right? Oh yeah, I never addressed that, did I? Oh, and you know what? Some of these are probably broken now. That's a good point. Okay, so okay, first thing is size 2. That's what we want. That's why it's all broken. This size T. This is now a size T. This is now a size T. Right. Widgets as a YAML node. Gotta get away from all these autos. It's kind of killing me. YAML iterator. What is this? YAML tail iterator value. Okay. Yeah, let's do time UI. Oh, no. It's the vector of runtime UI. Where's that? These are widgets. This is a wrap to a widget. And this is a ref to that, so that's fine. Okay, let me not get lost doing this. Trying to see if there's any other units I'm using anywhere else. Yeah, these as well. So this is going to be a size T. Hopefully I don't get any compiler errors with this, that'd be annoying. Yeah. Okay. And this is the serialization option. YAML detail iterator value. YAML detail iterator value. Yep. So ref of Windows. I feel like I'm already here, so I guess like your runtime UI window. There we go. YAML node. Yep. Yeah, I had a really bad habit of putting autos everywhere. Really bad. Okay, this just loads it in directly, so I actually don't need to worry about the type here. So that's cool. And again, with this... killing me. Okay, let's see vector. Vector of ref to the runtime UI widget. Still rare. This one's just wait, no. This one is just this. My bad. And it's not a reference, we're just making a copy because it's pretty simple. I'm not copying any memory or anything. Why do I feel like I broke something weird in here? This is iterator value, that's fine. Yeah, same thing. Iterator value. There we go. When I see auto, it needs to go away. Okay, this one's just a runtime UI window. That's fine. Alright, so yeah, I don't have to modify anything here, as far as I can tell. The one thing though is I do need to check. So this is the correct invalid value now. So some of the old ones might be using the old way of storing it, which I completely forgot to fix. I'm actually surprised that it worked. Oh, well, yeah, it's interesting that worked. Oh. I guess it just silently casted it over. But I always forget I need to modify these things when I change them. So I think the references are in common, both of these. So let me check for negative ones. Right here. There we go. Oh, hey, Yoshi Assassin. How's it going? How are you doing? Just fixing some things right now, as I was past few streams, so. Wonder if I can... No, I can't. Yeah. Yeah, I'm alright. Took a break yesterday. I went out with my girlfriend. I think we watched, what is that one? What is that one called? I already forgot. We watched it yesterday. The musical Wicked. We watched Wicked. Yeah, it was cool. I liked it. I mean, the whole thing though, it was a Portal 1's kind of annoying though. Does my texture abstraction contain a pointer to the actual texture data? I gotta think about that one. Does my texture abstraction contain a pointer to the actual texture data? Oh yeah, that depends. Are you Oh yeah, actually, yeah. good question. Go find a texture 2D. Okay, so this generates it. Okay. Okay, so then yeah, we create a texture 2D. This is a specification or whatever, and then behind the scenes we'll create it with the correct rendering API. So let's go over here, and then they all do the same thing. They just do it in different ways. We generate the actual texture, and then this pushes it to the GPU, so it can be that works. Yeah, and then we get the index to it so that we can go ahead and reference it. Right. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Well, okay. So if I have a texture 2D, right, using this OpenGL thing or whatever, then basically this thing is just a wrapper around a like data. It's held in the GPU, right? I mean, I'm assuming you know how that works and everything. So any, like specifically this texture 2D in particular is on the GPU, as far as I can tell. Now, if you're talking about like in my asset system, I guess it's a different story. Let me think. Do I cache those? I'm actually not remembering. I'm trying to remember how if I just keep it in memory or not. Because I know that one, the texture 2D, that runs through the OpenGL thing, which means it's in the GPU or whatever. It's already in its raw format. And if I'm referencing it, wait, let me go look at my asset system really quick. That's actually, I think, called Texture Manager. Maybe that'll answer it. Import your texture data. Yeah, so we go through the whole importing process. Yeah, we create the intermediate, right? But this is the actual generation of the file. I'm not worried about that. Create asset intermediate from file. Okay. I think I have the answer to your question. So if I'm using that texture, I do the whole OpenGL thing, right? Like get a reference to the ID, right? And then I use that ID when I'm actually using it in the renderer. For my asset system, I have a system for importing the file, right? It takes in, if it's a PNG, I import it, whatever, use whatever library, get the raw binary, right? Big chunk of data, right? And then I'll write that raw data to disk, right? And then that raw data is not necessarily loaded into memory, right? So when I want to load the data into memory and actually make a texture 2D, right? That goes straight to the GPU, and I just reference it using its ID. So the question of if I'm holding a pointer to it, I just have the index of the data I've already sent to the GPU. No, I don't think I have a pointer to it as just a flat chunk of data. Yeah. In the RAM. Yeah. I hope I answered your question. I don't know. Like, if you look at my, like if you look at my like assets, right? I have the asset directory, right? And then I need to fix this up, but if I go to common textures, right? I have like this cage texture, but all it is just a name. I plan on adding like does this use bitmaps? Am I using linear versus what's the other one? I forget. But you know what I'm talking about. Different ways you like load in the data into the GPU, right? And then the actual data is stored in my intermediates. So I flatly have all of my all of my different asset types. I go in here, and in KG binary, I actually have like the raw ready to get thrown into the engine data, right? And then everything's registered here. So I'll have my like file location, or here, file location for the like options, which I intend on adding soon, and the intermediate location, which has the actual data saved on disk, right? And of course, everything else is I just explained to you with when I load it in, I put it in the GPU and whatever that applies. So that's how I deal with it as an asset, I guess. I saw another dude working on his asset system. I think we like ended up doing the same thing, so that was kind of cool. I think his name is Loose Juice. He's on YouTube. Interesting name. But he was describing his asset system, and I was like, oh yeah, it's fine. I don't remember what I was doing. I do need to do a refactor of this, though, at some point. So when I get back into dealing with rendering, I will clean it up and reevaluate some of my decisions. Is it 4 yet? It's about to be 4, huh? Trying to decide if I want to drink more coffee. Let's head back. Oh yeah, I was dealing with this BS, and then I was making sure all of these now use the new data type. I always love this song when it comes on. Find. Do I still have this number? I do. Find -1. Yeah, so I changed the index, the invalid index, to the max number instead of being -1 here. So I gotta change all these. And it makes more sense because this number is actually representing an index instead of a vector, which is stored as a size t, right? So it doesn't make any sense to make it -1. If under the hood it's just representing a index. I think that's it. Oh, no, it's not. Was it just checking selection? That's annoying. -1. There we go. Let's do a replace with this. Okay, replace. Yep, that looks fine, Good. Default active widget, yeah. Can't believe this ran before. I guess it was rolling over. So it would present as -1, and then I guess it wouldn't throw any errors because maybe I was explicitly casting something. Kind of annoying, but whatever. I really shouldn't even be storing these direction pointers, to be honest. Maybe I should. I don't know. Everything's always up in the air. Let's see. Find -1. So have you been working on textures, I'm assuming? Bro, where's the... Okay, replace. Yep. Where does this go? Okay. Am I good? Nice. Cool. Let's hopefully this doesn't crash. Let's see. Okay, let's try to open the user interface, see if it breaks. Seems like everything open, so yeah, everything looks fine to me. New game. Oh yeah, I started making this and I never finished it. Yeah, don't say this. Damn, I just open the exact same one. Runtime. Yeah, everything looks fine. Yeah, it looks fine. Alright. Yeah, I guess it just implicitly casted a -1 to the max value. So that's interesting. Okay, I think I'm good. So let me open up this test UI really quick and make sure it works. Yeah, because I think the previous error I had occurred because I saved a number that overflowed the YAML parser. So now it should be fine. Try this test one. Hey, it's garbage, but that's what I intended. Nice. Alright. I think I already tested adding things. Yeah, it looks fine. Alright. What else did I mess with? I think I messed with deletes. Let's save it. Let's go ahead and close. Yeah, it looks fine to me. Hopefully, there's no... Yep, that's fine. Gotta check the edge cases. Oh, yeah, okay, that's not good. Draw entries, current path. Huh? Wait, were we? Auto. Yeah, a lot of new errors since I'm messing with things. Tooltips. Okay, so we're drawing the tree, sure. Oh, okay. We're drawing a tree, and I guess we hold on left click. Okay. Right. Wait, what threw an error? Was it out of range? No, I don't want to know. It's fine. Yeah, I get the idea. Oh. Oh, okay, so we don't have any check. It's supposed to check here. Oh. I must have not revalidated something. That's probably why. Because I'm assuming the... Yeah, the part that threw an error was this at, it looks like. So I'm assuming this entry. Let's see what stale data it's holding. 0. That's a crazy error. What's going on there? Wait, what is this? So this is for a widget. The M widget size is 0. Wait, what? What? What a weird error. So I must not be revalidating. I must not be validating something when I either add or when I delete the widget. So let me figure out which one that is, and I'll fix it. Do I delete it? Okay, looks fine. Okay. Let's add another one. Okay. Let's go ahead and delete it. Could not delete widget from Runtime UI. Attempt to delete. Oh. Out of bounds index. Out of bounds index. What are you talking about? Okay, where's the function where I add a widget? And it's probably the culprit. So add a widget. Okay. Not here. Oh, add text widget. Sure. Interesting. Okay, well the handle is its type, I suppose. Oh no, wait. Okay, delete widget. Maybe delete, because this, I mean, it's kind of messy, but I mean, I think everything here should work. One thing I'm wondering is, where am I storing the type of this? Or maybe we don't need to be aware. Maybe that's what I'm doing. I don't need to be aware of it. Bring data front, huh? Okay, what about delete widget? What's going on here? Yeah, I think it's we're recalculating the widget info here, right? Which goes through and revalidates everything, right? Unless I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of places this could be having errors. Invalid index, huh? Window.add widget. Okay. It just pushes back the widget. Okay, sure. And then we don't like validate anything, or like what's going on? This is kind of a garbage function, isn't it? What is going on? Why am I calling that directly? Okay, yeah, there's a lot of fixes that need to be done to this. Clearly. Thing is, I don't think it's the add section that needs the fix. I mean, I probably will add a like revalidate function at the end of this, or you know, revalidate data, anyways. But I don't think it needs it. I think the issue is the deletion code. Yeah, you know what? Let me run this and just see what it's like popping into data. Because I might have just messed something up here. When I edited it, you know. Let's go here. Okay. Yeah, it seems like there's no issues when I add text data. Okay. The issue seems to arise when I delete it. So let's go. Okay, let's add another one. Yeah, I'm not calling it, of course. Let's go ahead and delete. All right. Also, does it get called? It gets called after. Yeah. So we have a particular entry, right? And then we get its entry path. Right? Okay. So. Let me read this path really quick. It's just a vector. 1 and 0. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Yeah, current widget is 0. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Okay, so yeah, this is the error. So the handle, I believe, is the widget, if I'm not mistaken. I don't actually remember. I really should store this stuff as a struct instead of staring it as the handle. I think that'll make it much clearer. I might just do that actually. Anyways, m handle is equal to tree entries.size. Now let's add a widget. Window. Widget. Add a widget. Yeah, there we go. We got the window entry. Let's go back to where I was at. Print window. Yeah, it's doing weird stuff because of that. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. But I just threw in a bug for fun, you know. Didn't know this would be so involved, but it makes sense. There's a lot of issues with this thing. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, another one. Another one as well. Okay, now let's delete this one. I'm pretty sure that's right. Let's just watch it delete. Yeah, there we go. That was the issue. Alright, cool. So each widget entry. Alright. Good. Make sure I'm not missing anything else really quick. Okay. So I think I fixed all those issues. That's good. I address this one really quick. Get window path. And make sure it is valid. There we go. Create text widget. Yep. Create new widget entry. I usually put this over here. Reset and recalculate widget info. Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's anything I want to extract out. Delete window. So where's this reset context? Reset. Clear. Okay, where's the reset function? Let me find it. Recalculate widget info. Reset panel resources. I suppose so, yeah. This one probably goes over here. I guess I'll say maybe like right here. I'll do like manage windows. What the hell did I just do? Manage windows. Manage widgets. Okay. I'd say draw functions. Draw panel. Properties panel. Functions, yep. Refresh data. Where's my refresh data do? I'm hilarious, it does nothing. Interesting. It calls on refresh on the UI tree. Let's say this one is on functions, I guess. I don't know. Manage data. Manage panel state. Yeah. It's more descriptive, I like that. On OpenUI, huh? I don't know. Let things go. Yeah, these are kind of like my blanket statements when I have a bunch of functions that are kind of unrelated, but I don't really want to have individual sections for each one. And then when it gets more complex, of course, I'll separate them out a bit more. I'm trying to think, what was I even doing? Oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna add a like clear something. Oh, I know. Clear properties panel. Data. I like that. Not all the way descriptive, but it describes what it's doing. All right, and then to clear properties panel data, we're just gonna go down here. Run an example. I don't know if I need to revalidate anything, but yeah, let me check wherever else I do this as well. Yeah, you know, yeah, that's a good helper function. There we go. So now I can run everywhere and start adding that. Yeah, basically here all I have to do is just do clear properties panel data. And then I can just set it here because it's more specific. Recalculate widget info. I may also want to, like, if I add a... Why does select window need to recalculate widget info? That's weird, actually. I don't know. Also, why are we doing this twice? I don't think we need the panel here. Okay. Okay. That's selected. Window is active. Active parent. This is the name, I guess. Sure. Okay. Recalculate widget info. Yeah, I'm wondering if this is necessary here. Seems kind of necessary, I'm gonna be honest. add a window, I definitely agree. Yeah, because that would mess up all the indexes. Well, I suppose adding window doesn't mess the indexes up. And I'm pretty sure removing window does. Entry.handle. So I'm gonna do another one of these. This one's going to for depth 0. I'll just revalidate each one's indexes. Equal to 1. Right, so for this, and then let me put a comment here. Basically, we just want to get the current window is equal to get back. Get the window index from the path, right? Current window. Update the handle for the entry. For the widget entry. There we go. Index. Come on, AI, you got it. You have no idea. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So the idea, and then recalculate free tree index. Yeah. Now that's kind of more accurate. Because the exit that being here, if you delete the wrong window, that could cause a crash. Again, surprised it hasn't so far, so I don't know. There we go. So now we go through. Okay, so essentially this edit depth, right? It calls this function for every entry that's at the first layer of the tree, so the beginning layer, right? And the way I have this set up is the beginning layer. Sorry, eating an apple. The beginning layer holds the windows, and the second layer holds the widgets. Right. So right now I'm iterating through the first step, 0 depth, right, for the tree, and just making sure that all of the indexes are still correct. And at this layer, the depth should be 1. So if it's not 1, I don't know. That's an issue. If anything, that should be an assert actually. But I'll just leave it. It's fine. Yeah, and then here we just iterate through layer 1. And then we just revalidate all the widget data now. Okay, so that's done, we need to make sure that when we delete a widget, we do it, but also when we delete a window, there we go. Yeah, we recalculate everything. And then we want to do clear, what was it again? Clear something. Widgets? No. I forgot what the function was I just made. Oh, clear properties panel. For the panel data. Reset active window. Reset that properties. Okay. Panel and intro. Entries. Index data is valid. Is valid. There we go. AI, you almost got it. Okay, that's way easier to throw around now. So now I can just do same thing here. Clear properties. Maybe there's a better name for that. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, when we add a window, it doesn't mess with any of the indexes, I believe. Yeah, because it's added at the end, so there shouldn't be any issues. Okay, add a text widget. Again, that doesn't mess with any of the indexes, but I probably will check these. Okay. So this one, right? We're gonna yoink this out. Head up here. Select a window. Void select text widget. Yeah, that's right. Good job, AI. Let's get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. This is within the function, so it should be fine. This is a convoluted mess. I just need to provide structs for these things, and this will be way easier to read. Okay, where is the... Yeah, so instead of this, we're going to do kg bind class function. Yeah, there we go. It knows what I intend. Alright, yeah, this is way easier to read now. So add handlers for anything with the tree entered. Yep. Create new. Yep. I agree with that. Create the tree text widget. Yep. Which interesting. Add widget to runtime. I probably should do this before I do this, right? I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is, I guess. If it ain't hurting no one, I ain't gonna mess with it. Alright, and then this is a whole interesting section, so take a look. Especially as compiles and runs. This is gonna be like a whole thing. A whole thing. So I'll see. Let me read these, I guess. Close user interface. I'll confirm. Okay. I don't think these need crazy explanations, and be honest. I might want to refactor some things though. Where's refresh data again? Refresh the tree. I always forget what that does. Anyways, let's see if it still compiles. All right. New, I guess. All right. The location. I guess we're not displaying this window, right? Yeah, the default values for windows are weird. Yeah, what's some better sizes for this? Is 0.4, maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna add some better default sizes. You know what? I'm gonna do that right now. Let me head over to Runtime UI. For this, that's probably where this is going on. And let's go up to the window. Okay, here we go. So the size is by default this. So we want to do 1.0f, 1.0f. There we go. So that way it'll fill the whole screen. The background color I'll set to 0.5f. That way it'll be kind of, what is the word? Like kind of gray, I suppose. Maybe I'll make it like 0.3. Kind of light, you know? Default buffer size is 0, I agree with that. Yep. K invalid widget index. Yep. And then the pointer for the ref, yeah. Yep, I agree with these. Screen position, I think it should be 0.0 by default. That's not a bad place for it to be. And you know, actually, I don't know. I'm thinking about whether the window should be displayed or not. I think so, actually. Because you want to see it when it pops up. Okay, let me edit the widget data really quick. So for text widget, I'll go with 0.3. Text color is white, and then let me check the background, the widget. Okay, this is still fairly appropriate. Size is cool. Background color, active background color is the same thing, yeah. Widget types depends. Navigation links depend. Okay, so that should be some better values for everything. So now when we pop up a new window, everything should be visible, hopefully. It'd be nice instead of everything being hidden by default. I think I had better default values, but I erased those when I was transitioning over to the new system. My main goal back then was just to get it to work, so now that I want to add things, it's a bit more, you gotta be a bit more specific. Let me get a light really quick. There we go. Alright. Let's try to add some default values. Delete this. Whoa. Okay. Let's see what's wrong. So something about a tree, something about... Oh, interesting. With an error here? With the widget ID? Wait, no. Why now? That's so weird. Really? You went... How do I say? You went 32T. I believe the size is 4 billion. So let me see. No, that's within the size of a U went 32, so that's actually valid. Maybe it's the label? Oh, it's the label. I was about to say. Okay. The label's messed up? What? For the tree, huh? What the hell? What's going on there? Label. What are we iterating through? Okay, well I deleted a window. Wait, and then it crashed on the selectable section. That's interesting. We haven't even called the function yet. Yeah, what? Hold on. Spec.m current right click. Okay. What? Wait, what? What? What kind of error is this? Okay, I think this is a heap issue. I'm gonna rebuild the binary because this makes no sense. If this vector is 0, this shouldn't get called. So why are we calling this? No, that's weird. Yeah, let me rebuild. That's crazy. If it pops up again, I don't know. Maybe I should check it. My phone on mute. Is it really on silent? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'll let that compile. See if it freaks out. Probably like 5 minutes. Actually maybe 10, but I might be back earlier. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, this refactoring is making me sleepy. Alright, let's see if I can finish this. I want to be done today. Oh yeah. Alright. Well, it looks like it compiled. Alright, so let's check out all this stuff really quick. Selected entry is equal to 0 and current display is none. Okay, yeah, I had all this stuff done. It was right when I started doing initializations where I... Okay. So... Initialize on open pop-up. Open user interface. Open new open existing user interface pop-up. Yeah, this is fine the way it's at. Create a new user interface. Create data. New user interface. Select was data, yeah, and then I think I might want to take this one. I usually put this one first. And also I don't like this. I don't like this. There we go. Initialize widget for selecting user interface name. Initialized widget for selecting user interface location. There we go. Yep, I already got through this. All right. Main contents, initialize window options, and then widget options. Let's see. Trying to think. Set widget selected. Firm. And widget on press. I'm wondering if I want to make these functions like their own little functions, I guess. That would probably make this a lot easier to read through, I suppose. Yeah, the lambdas make everything kind of confusing, not gonna lie. M open pop-up spec. Pop-up action. Reset panel data resources. I think that's what this does, but it's kind of a misnomer. Yeah. Yeah, this is more accurate as a reset panel resources, to be honest. Let me see, do I use this anywhere? Panel resources. Handle deletion asset. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let me go back to where I was at. Because I would say that other one is a true reset panel data. Okay, we're let's like delete something. Delete user interface. Yeah, here. Reset panel resources. And that would be all of this. Clear active UI. Yeah, I'd say all of this goes into the reset. So here is also clear properties panel data. Reset editor UI. It's reset properties. Come on, you got it. All right. Clear active UI. Does the order matter really? I don't think so. Reset panel resources. I'd say this is a separate thing though, and we'll keep that separate. Okay, so this is for a window. So new entry dots on left click is equal to kg find function select window. Clear properties panel. Display window properties and properties panel. Yeah. I say that's better. Okay. And then this garbage. Whatever this is, I don't know. Why do we have two iterators? Like, okay, I guess we're just looping through all the windows. That's fine, I guess. Alright. Alright. KG bind class function is going to be select next widget. There we go. Insert entry, iterator 1, okay. I'll use it to read. I'm wondering if I want to take a lot of these and just, how do I say, put them in their own functions. I think that's a good idea. M widget on press. On edit, huh? But I also kind of feel like these are fine where they're at. I could go either way on it, honestly. But the thing is, having them like flatly available right here is kind of nice. And I could just directly go to the function that manages a particular thing, which is kind of nice. Instead of having to dig through this, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Let me make, let's see. Plus it takes everything in by reference anyway, so like I'm getting a huge performance benefit out of this. So let's just do, let's duplicate this for this time. We're gonna do the KG bind. Or actually, no, let me leave this alone for a second. Let me take all of this. And then, what is this, window tag? I call this something when I'm doing, I think I have an example of my content browser panel. On navigate. On file watch update, on manage, on handle, move asset location. Maybe like on modify window tag. On set window tag maybe. Let me try that. Void on set window tag. On set or on modify? On modify window tag maybe. And then what is the function? Editor text spec. Editor UI. Edit text spec. Reference spec. I don't say spec. Alright. Yep. The window tag. Update the window tag. Yep. Entry.m label is equal to. Is this actually modifying the tag though? Yeah, okay. Tag and tree entry label, yeah. Yep. Ensure it is valid. Okay. An active window. Oh. Okay. On modify window tag. AG bind class on modify. I had it right there. Modify window tag. There we go. Okay, no, that's way cleaner. That is way cleaner. Really on open default widget. Open default widget options. Maybe, yeah, maybe that. Okay. So these two. Okay. On modify widget. On open window default widget. Now, is this does this take anything? So this takes nothing, and this one takes an option entry. So this takes nothing. Okay. So this takes nothing, and this takes an option entry. Let me head back up. Okay. Clear this thing. Options. add all text widgets to the options, sure. Is there anything I should do to clean this up a bit? I guess not. So we add a text widget. So yeah, it's just based on the type. Otherwise, it's an error, so we should be aware of that. Why is it -1? Oh, because that's our default, like, invalid value. Okay. K underscore or runtime. I think I checked here. Well, actually, it would have been fine anyways, I guess, but still. Invalid widget index. Window default widget. Okay, this needs to be a std size key in order for it to work correctly. Or actually, this would still work, but yeah. Anyways. Okay. Okay, so kg bind function on open window default widget pop-up. Yep. And then this one, okay. Which again is supposed to be -1. That's not cool. It still works though, because -1 is still does transitions over into the same thing, but yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and work this out. Let's go here. I think we have it here. Okay. And then runtime UI, a underscore invalid index. I hate all these matching numbers now. The null pointer is fine where it's at, but yeah, there we go. Okay. Update the default active widget for the window. Yeah, I totally agree. It should be an SD size T now. Yeah, you know what? Good thing I'm cleaning this up because I'm actually challenging a lot of assumptions with this. Yeah, if handle is greater than or equal to. There we go. Provided index. Provided widget ID is valid. And then add default null index. Clear the default widget. Yeah, there we go. I was trying to think of what I meant by that. Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay. Good job. It's const though. I suppose it's fine. Yeah, I'm not really modifying it, so I think the compiler would yell at me if I was messing with it. Let me see if this makes sense, like, organizationally up here, though. Manage window. Change window data. Change window data. Change window data. Data. Modify window tag on open window default widget pop-up. On open window. Yeah. Deal with tag. Tag. Modify default widget. Okay. Yeah, I think I like that. Okay, that makes it a lot easier to read, actually. So you can go here, right? Do equal to kg bind class. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of how do I say? Modify. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of changes in how I set these things up. But I think this is worth it because this will make it much easier to expand later on. So, like, when I write the new code, it's going to be more in this style. There we go. Yeah, I like that. So I'm going to do that's up default widget. Spec default widget. Set up widget to modify the Windows widget. Set up header for window options. There we go. Okay, that's way easier to read. Then you can go in here and go, okay, how do I do it? And then it has a little, yeah, okay, that's, yeah, the lambdas are annoying to look at, not gonna lie. That's so much cleaner to read. Okay, that's a decent number of functions to push over though. No, I'm gonna get this done today though. I know this is a lot, but I'm gonna get it done today. Yeah, it's way easier to understand. There we go. Now I'm gonna get through this. It's just a decent amount of stuff, but once this is done, it should be way easier to add new things to this. This is widget data, right? Okay, let's see if I can speed this up. So on confirm action, right? This one, it's a checkbox, right? KG bind class function on modify, what is it called? is window displayed. Modify window displayed. Window displayed. Okay. Void on modify window displayed. There we go. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you got the idea. I think that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, now here we're gonna yoink out this, yoink out this, bring this back. There we go. And then here. Yep. 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 Yeah, I like that. So let me go back. On modify window display. Wait a minute. Alright. Screen location. Yep. Edit vec3 spec. Okay. AG bind class function. Modify window location. Okay. Yep. Modify if when displayed. There we go. Modify window location. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Interesting. On the yep, there we go. Ensure active valid. There we go. All right, good, 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 good. The location, widget size. Okay, yeah, this reads way better. Holy crap, that reads way better. Almost 4 hours, so I'll go ahead and push soon. Only 2 more to deal with, and I'll go through the widget one as well. There's a lot of them. Wow. Confirm on everything, jeez. Alright, let's just finish this, then I'm gonna take a break. Well, I'm finish this, and then I'm gonna go up and see what's up with this one. On refresh, right? I'm wondering if I want to modify this one too much. understand my ensure early ensure. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Yep. We're just stupid. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yep. No, add to handle. And extracting. There we go. Yeah. You really didn't understand what I was trying to say. I just create new window entry. Yep. Yeah, creating window entry. Add functions to call when interacting with window entry. Yep. Add widgets to window entry. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Clear tree. I guess so. Sure. No. Add all Windows widgets. Windows and the widgets from UI to the tree. Yep. There we go. I guess I'll leave this one alone. This one's fine the way it is. I do need to add a struct though, or something. I'll call the struct maybe, how do I say? Widget data? I don't know. I'll figure it out, I guess. This one though. All right, let me finish this one up. And then maybe I can run through this one after, and then after that, how do I say? After that, I'll be pretty much almost done getting through it, so that's good. All right, let's get this done. Just sitting here talking about it. For modifying the Windows screen size, yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah. Let's just take this out. Yeah, let's go here. Okay. Yep. Thanks AI, you getting what I'm trying to do. And again, just to be clear. Yep. Yep. Widget value. Yep. Just getting what I'm trying to say. It is valid. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and want this out. Do kg bind class function. There we go. I don't know why I was doing that. Window size, yep, that's the correct one. All right, and background color. Yeah, it was a vector. Again, same thing, over and over again. Over and over and over. Yep. 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 Good job, AI. Yeah, the main reason I'm doing this is so that I have these functions available, and instead of having to search through the initialization code, I can just find these immediately. And these are usually the code that I want to modify when I'm having issues. So yeah, that's good. And yeah, it makes initialization code a lot easier to read as well. It adds a lot more functions, but yeah, I think the organization is definitely worth it. Because again, you're usually not parsing the... Come on, AI, you got it. Yeah, you're usually not reading straight through the implementation file. There we go. Yeah, usually, like, if you're going through here, you want to peruse this really quickly. If you want to see what's being drawn, you want to go to the on draw. And then you want to quickly see, okay, this is everything that gets drawn, which is pretty short, to be honest. Right? And you're like, okay, so what about initializing the window? You go here, and you're like, oh, okay, this one calls this one calls this one calls this. Very easy. And then you can go to this function and see, okay, this is what it does. The lambdas, I feel like, makes everything kind of hard to read. They have their place, though. They definitely have their place. Sometimes you want to just have code in one place, but yeah, in this case, yeah, we'll have like this. Manage window. Change window data. Okay. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break really quick. I'll be right back. And then when I come back, I'm gonna try and get through this one. And then this one's fine. I'll check through the... How's the opening screen? Forget if I changed a lot. It looks fine to me, honestly. So yeah, come back. This is the biggest part, to be honest. And after this, hopefully I can run through these very quickly, and then I'll have a really good understanding of this editor UI, and everything is kind of just easily available here, which is nice. So, alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. So I think the first thing I'm gonna do, since it's about 4 hours now, I'm gonna go ahead and just commit the code again. Let's see what I modified over here. Oh yeah, change default widget and vendor values and runtime UI.h to make more sense. What else? Oh yeah. Deal with newly created serialization errors in user interface manager.cv. There we go. Misspelled that, didn't I? User interface. There we go. Okay. And refactor. UI editor panel. H comments auto reorganize functions, etc. And I'll say continue refactoring UI editor panel. All right. Let's go ahead and build really quick. Yeah, let's make sure it builds and then I'll commit. But yeah, this time I'm going to go ahead and go through, how do I say, the widget options and go ahead and modify those. I think there's about like 8 of them, so hopefully I can get through it fairly fast. After that, I'm going to go through the first 2 initialization sections. They're not too long. I'll go ahead and clean it up. And after that, should be good. Everything should be in its correct place. And then, yeah, once this organization is done, the next step is to start doing things, which is basically, how do I say, create a new window, I guess. So that'll be nice. Let's see though. Yeah, there's quite a few features I want to add to this editor UI, like quite a few. So I want to make sure I'm building on a good baseline, because yeah, I want to refactor this, what I'm doing now, and then give it its own panel. Yeah, add constraint support for widget location, which I will get into a bit when I start doing that. Add widgets that support session. Yeah, so start adding widgets. I'll probably do gizmos first, and then maybe also display grid lines. I might do these up here. And then this will be like towards the end. But yeah, these are all just make it easier to work with the editor, the UI stuff. Change things in ways that make sense, right? Let's see if this opens. Yep, looks fine to me. All right. Well, I gotta remind myself to actually push the Pong code as well, because I did make a few changes. Actually, you know what? Let me do that right now. Since I just so this is working. This is fine. I'm going to commit this, and let me go into here and push the Pong code as well. Yeah, I want to finish this refactor today. I really do. So let's open up this terminal. LS, okay, get status. What changed? Main menu, runtime UI didn't. Oh yeah, I batch on. Yeah, I definitely changed these. I also modified the scene. That's interesting. I must have messed with something. And I added the test UI. I suppose git add dots git commits -m modify user interfaces to work with new UI engine changes, and then I don't know if I added like a dash here, if it's gonna, I don't know, I guess I'll just add it as a new message. Was there anything else I added? There's nothing really that important, that's basically it. And this one doesn't have any this one does not have any tests or anything. We're going to just push to origin main. Origin does not appear to be a git push origin. There we go. Alright, there we go. Yep, cool. Okay, those are my commits, so let's go again. We're gonna, time is it now? 4 hours. All right, let's keep going. I will finish this. Okay, more worry about this in a moment. Okay. Okay, so modify widget tag. So let's go ahead and copy this. And then page equals kg bind class function on modify widget tag. Yeah. All right, let's go up here. And then we're going to do yep, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Cool. Yep, that's exactly what I want to do. Yep, yeah, good job. Nice. Yeah, it's a text spec, yep, definitely. It's right here. Okay, we'll go ahead and do, you know what I want to put here. Yep, and you know what I want to put here as well. Entry level. Update the widget tag, huh? Yeah. And then here. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, looks fine to me. There we go. Nice. All right, let's keep going. KG. Yep, modify widget location. Yep. And we're gonna go to this one. Yep. Modify widget location, modify widget tag. Okay, and then on modify widget location. Yep. All right. AG bind. Yep. On modify size. Guess I didn't get the memo that time. All right. Go here. Go here. Yep. Yep. You got the idea that time. Again, you know what I want. AI. Yep. 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 Based on widget value. Yeah. It's kind of confusing because it's widget based on widget. On editor UI widget value. Editor UI widget value. Okay. All right, let's keep going. I guess widgets always have a background color. I should think about that. The vec4, huh? AG bind widget background color. Yep. Yep. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Yep. Good. Yeah, the AI is speeding me up a lot. Because, yeah, this stuff is, it really helps with this, that it's very repetitive. There we go. Nice. Okay, pop up and confirm. That's interesting. Set up header for widget options. Just to modify tag. Relative to its window. Background color. On press script. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and remove this for a second. Clear this. AG bind. And no, on open. Widget on press. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, those are kind of confusing, but let's go here. Widget on press. No, I don't think so. I think it's just empty. No, wait. Where's it? On open widget on press. On open widget. It's on press. Wait, where's it? Unopened widget on press pop up. There we go. Add all scripts to the options. All compatible scripts to selection. Okay. Change that a bit. Yeah, it really gets my attentions. Get handle. There we go. Good. There we go. Nice. All right. So now, let's go ahead and add this one. These on select ones are interesting. AG bind. On modify. Come on, yeah, you got it. On press. Okay, no, okay, I guess I couldn't do it this time. That's fine. On edit. What do you mean on edit? What is on edit? Wait, when is this called? On edit. Oh, on edit. Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, on edit. Select option. Yeah, no, okay, I know what that is, my bad. Yeah, handle edit button externally. Okay, well, I think I still have this, right? I do. Okay, so let's go up to here and then back up here. Yep. I need to do this one first. Okay. Yeah, yeah, you got it. Yeah, there you go. That's not right. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if it's invalid, I think empty. Okay. Wait, create, what? Tooltip. On edit. Oh, on edit opens up tooltip. Yeah, okay. I'll say on widget open tooltip. for widget on press. Or on open tooltip for widget on press. What a name. But I mean, it's accurate, so sure. And this is going to be on edit. Maybe that should have a better name. Yeah, on edit, huh? Maybe it should be on click edit. Or on, I don't know. Anyways, on open tooltip for widget on press. Open tooltip. Yeah, I know. I guess this is as accurate as that's gonna be. On open tooltip for widget on press. On open tooltip for widget on press. On open tooltip for widget on press, because I will be using this more. It looks like it's just a regular null function. Put this here. What the hell is going on here? Huh? What? Wait. What is this? Has script. Yeah, it's interesting. I'll look at that in a second, I guess. Yeah, that's interesting. This has a weird spacing issue here. Build the new script handle, I suppose. Initialize tooltip with options. I guess so. So open script, which opens that, I suppose. Tooltip entry, huh? Doesn't use a tooltip entry though. Yeah, this is interesting. I'm trying to think if there's any way I can like refactor this. Anyway. Because I don't love this, it's kind of confusing. Just handle a usage point? I don't know. Add tooltip entry. I'll mute my mic for a second. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Yeah, I probably should figure out how to deal with this now. Let's see. Okay, that makes more sense. I think. Tooltip entry though. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, we're just calling this function with a lambda, right? Yeah, I suppose this can stay like this. This isn't too bad. Because I'm always gonna be using the same sort of, I was about to say idiom, same sort of situation whenever every single time I do this type of thing. So I'm like, is there a way to clean this up a bit? I guess not though. It's really just gonna do this. Okay, well, I'll set it as edited, I suppose. Yeah. Create script versus open script, huh? Yeah, what a nested script, huh? Create something. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this one nested. It's fine. This can just be how it be for now, I suppose. But I will come back. But yeah, at the very least it's... No, it's good. At least here it's fairly clear. You can go here and be like, okay. It's still fairly short anyways, so... Why is it even the same thing? Initialize, create add option to create a new script from this usage point. Add option for opening and existing. Here, script, yeah. Clear. Exit existing options. Open tooltip. Yep. That's good. And well, at the very least, this first surface level reading of this is a little easier to figure out. All right, whatever. I'm not gonna get bogged down by that. Let's keep going. Okay. No. KG find. It doesn't need to be like perfectly clean everywhere. This. Oh, I guess that's what I'm going for. I don't know. Modify. Widget text. Text widget text unmodified text widget. Kind of confusing, but the text widget's text. Yep. Let's go here. Oh, let's go here. Text widget. Say text widget text, and then let's generate this one. Okay. Yep. Text widget text based on the editor UI widget value. There we go. Actually, I'll just no valid widget. Wait. And to modify text widget. Is a valid type. I'd say this one goes down here, and then this one I'd say, yep, there we go, that's better. I don't know why the order was like that. Yeah, choose a window, and then ensure you can get it from active widget or something. Yeah, actually. Yeah, there we go. Because active widget is a pointer. Yeah, there we go. Like it's missing something. What is it missing? Yeah, maybe some of this validation I can abstract. I don't know. And no. Yep. Next widget. There we go. Okay, I think we're getting there. Next widget text. So let's go here really quick. I'm going to add one more for... I could add a section for each of these, I suppose. Change text widget data. Change widget base data. Modify its on press, I suppose. A lot of functions now. Okay, where was I asking? Okay, no, we're getting through it. We're getting through it. Let's see. Yeah, no, we're getting through it. Noise. No, stop. You don't know what you're talking about, AI. Modify text widget text size. I do agree. Yeah. Modify text widget text size. So where'd you gonna put there? Yep, I think so. Good job. Yeah, well, for refactoring, the AI is top notch. It's so good. Again, I don't know why this is organized like this, because this is going to be a recurring issue. Based on the area you got, he's catching on. This one, again, we're going to move it over here. 2. It's valid. Yep, and then come on. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Message. Yeah, I'm going to the nice one. Okay. Sure, active widget is valid type. Okay. Text widget text size. Yep. Ooh, all right. Okay, this is looking a lot cleaner. This widget's text size. Yep, I agree with that. Okay, 2 more. Nice. So these keep repeating the same issue. That's interesting. Nope. AG bind. Text size, text color. Text widget, text color. Yep, I agree. And also, yep. Okay, we're getting through this. I think the AI is getting what I want. Yep, nice. Okay, let's go ahead and paste this, fix the recurring issues. Widget value, text color, yep, here with that. Up here, go ahead and add the comments. Add the comment. And yep. 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 You got it. Nice. Yeah, I can't go back. Copilot's so good. Just having something that has knowledge of my code base automatically is so nice. Text alignment, yeah. I would agree with that one. Boolean, sure. As long as I'm not writing like code that's super intensive, it usually handles everything alright. Yeah, but if it's super repetitive, this is where it shines. Definitely. Yep, checkbox. Got it. Okay. Same issue as before. I'll probably abstract some of this stuff into functions then, because I keep writing them out. But that's fine. There's a text widget. Yep. And also let's make sure the yep. Standard field. I would agree. Yep. Go ahead and add a comment. There we go. And then moving forward, I'll make sure to add these comments everywhere I go. Makes everything nice and clean. Alright, so I think that's it for this. Yep. Yeah, that's way easier to read. Way easier to read. So you can just run through. So like when you're looking through the initialization code, you're like, okay, main contents. Alright, sure. Maybe this gives you some comments too, let me see. Yeah, add some functions to interact, right? I might also want to add some better provided data, maybe. New widgets. Okay, and by default, it creates a text widget. To do note, this only creates. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna add that yet. That's gonna be a separate check. But nice try, yeah. Nice try. I don't know if I want to abstract this into a function. Like on refresh. I guess so, yeah. Alright, let me see. On refresh tree. Panel state. Manage windows, manage widgets, manage tree. Yeah, I guess I'll put it right here. Void on refresh tree. What is it called anyways? Main tree? Refresh UI tree. I guess it's worth it. And then on refresh data, yeah. Yeah, because sometimes I want to just get access like straight to that function. So yeah, it's kind of confusing zipping through this, but if I go to the header file and go to initialize opening screen, yeah, that one, main content. Yeah, it's okay. There we go. AG bind. Yep. All right, let's go there. And yeah, it's fine. Iterator 1, huh? I'll say window iterator. The iterator 1. Also mentioned address size T as well. I'd say widget iterator. Widget iterator. That's better. Also, where is this used in? Handle. Is that it? And here, right? Yeah, provided data. here. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'll do a size T. Size T. I don't know why I had SG. It's kind of redundant, but whatever. There's 2 I go T for now, I guess. I don't know doing that, but the handle is a UNT64, so it's fine. Alright. A little bit more descriptive now. It's good. Okay. Yeah, and then main content is a bit misleading. I go here. And then do... Wait, what? Oh no, what am I doing? Here is where I want to yoink it. My bad. Yeah, yoink it from here for the main content. And then... initialize... widgets for editing window. And widget. Yep. And this one I would say is set up tree for user interface widgets. Now there's an argument to be made that maybe they should just be up flatly up top there. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Initialize properties panel there. Widgets. Widget resources. I'll say let's see. Initialize null states widgets. Widget header. Come on, you got it. I believe in you. Okay, well I tried. Yep, yeah, sure, why not, whatever. Okay. So the header might need some help. Current display is 0, nothing. These. So I'd say this is, what is this function again? Clear. It's in here somewhere. Let me go find it. Find clear properties panel data. No, it's reset. It's reset. There it is. Reset. At least Windows functions. Down. Where's it? Find. I gotta find reset. Reset panel resources. That's what it is. At least Windows functions are annoying. Okay, what does this do again? Clears that, and then clears. Yeah, which does that. Okay. Yeah, these are fine the way they are, though. Yeah, I'll just section them off a bit, so... or closing pop-up. Main header, huh? The main header. Interesting. Save. Yeah, save should be abstracted a bit, but Yep. Yeah, it's just main header resources. Those are fine. Okay. Okay. Am I actually done? Holy crap, that took forever. Okay. That's good though. It's good this is finished. Yeah, there's definitely more I could do to clean this up, but as far as no, this is good. This is good. This is way easier to understand now. Yeah. Alright, so this will be the final push. So I'll say finish. How do I say? Finish cleaning up or refactoring. Refactoring UI editor panel. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and build it. And I think this is gonna be it for me for today. I do plan on doing some more coding later. I'm gonna do some development, make sure Linux is working. Ooh, but yeah, it's looking good though. So now I have this all kind of cleaned up and figured out. It should be way easier for me to modify things. And there's a lot of things I'm going to modify, so yeah, a lot of things I'm going to modify. But yeah, that was much easier to do than the, what is it called? The content browser? Content browser took me forever to clean up. It was like a whole thing. At least this was just a few days, and actually my the amount of hours I think I put into this is not too bad. Yeah, okay. A new game, huh? Okay. Okay, wait, don't tell me. Yeah, okay, sure, why not? Why not? Because they're all default. Shouldn't they get loaded in with their settings though? Maybe not. Okay, I should check the game. Guess I broke everything. How do I say? Okay, well, okay, first thing I should do is fix the main menu. It's probably the easiest one. So let me go to... That was in common, right? And that was in UI, yeah? I should add a control F. It'd be really nice. Yeah, look at this, holy crap. Single display. Oh wait, am I not serializing the display options? Oh, okay. Alright, well. I guess I'll address this more specifically when I'm messing with the editor. But for now, just so everything's not broken. Where is it? I don't remember. Runtime UI. Actually, it's more specifically, I guess. What is it? Which one's messed up? Is it the widget or the... I think it's the window. Yeah. The window? There we go. Runtime. The runtime UI version. Yep. And by default, I guess display this. Alright, let's try that. Alright, I'll go ahead and push the code. I guess I'll add that change. But yeah, at this point, I can start working on adding new things. Of course, there's little things I probably want to fix about this, but I'll do those over time as I add the new features. I just want to make sure everything was organized and I kind of understood where everything was. And there's nice comments for everything. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, still figuring out what this does. Revalidate UI widgets, huh? This one checks, okay, and then validate. So for the windows, if what is the actual action it takes though? Calculates the navigation links, that's cool. Yeah, but yeah, for each one, default active widget. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting. Validates default widget, huh? Guess I might have to add that as a separate function or something. Alright, let's try to play the game again. Yep, that's good. Alright. Well, guess that's it for today. Going to this code, I don't think I modified any. If I'm not mistaken. Don't do that, please. Git. Yep, that's good. Did not modify anything. Also, I reverted a change in y.h that caused windows to always be displayed. Yeah, maybe in the UI editor I might want to do that, but yeah, it's not intended for for how do I say, the normal windows and whatnot, or the normal usage or whatever. All right, so yeah, I guess I'm good for now. Let me check the end stream stuff. This is all pushed. Oh yeah, you know what? This is done. This is a feature. I guess it's a feature. Sure, whatever. All right, so yeah, next thing when I come back, I'm gonna give it its own panel. Yeah, start adding some of these things. So yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah, so I think that'll be it. So I should stream tomorrow. Again, if I don't stream tomorrow, I will put it in my schedule saying I canceled it. But I don't think I'm gonna cancel tomorrow. So I should be on Friday. I don't think anyone's on stream right now. If you are, I hope you have a nice day or night. And on YouTube, again, I hope you have a nice day or night. And I think that's it. So, catch you next time, and later.